morning, everyone. Welcome to the New York Excelsior Clarkson University Qualifier. My name is Emmanuel Esparza. I am the first partner representative on behalf of Tina Betts for the New York Excelsior region for First Tech Challenge. Mohawk Valley Community College, or MVCC, in Utica is proud to be the first partner organization for the vast New York Excelsior region that encompasses all of New York State except for New York City and Long Island, who have their own region teams. Thank you, host team 8397 Beta and Clarkson University for making this event possible. Let's have a round of applause for both of them. All right, thank you. One second. All right, we are excited to advance 3 teams from this competition to the New York Excelsior Regional Championship at MVCC in March. Before the official Clarkson ceremonies begin, the Faculty Senate Administrative Council and the Student Association have endorsed for the statement that I will about to be reading to be read to express gratitude and appreciation for the unique and enduring relationship between the indigenous peoples and their traditional territories. As the staff, faculty, and students of the Clarkson community, we are grateful for the opportunity to meet here, and we thank all the generations of people who have taken care of this land before us. We acknowledge we are meeting on the traditional territory of the Akwesasne Mohawk and their ancestors. These lands and waterways connect the vast traditional areas of the Haudenosaunee, the Algonquin, Huron-Wendat, and Abenaki peoples. We recognize and deeply appreciate their connection to this place. These traditional territories were never wholly surrendered and were only claimed by competing French and British crowns, and later New York State. As we move towards healing past injustices, we must acknowledge the wrongs that have been done and work towards a unified path of coexistence and prosperity. We also recognize the contributions of the Akwesasne Mohawk, the Haudenosaunee, and other indigenous peoples have made in both shaping and strengthening this community in particular, and other territories within the country as a whole. Now, let's go ahead and learn about this season's challenge, Center Stage, presented by RTX, part of the first in-show season presented by Qualcomm. First is a global robotics community preparing young people for the future. First engages students in grades pre-K through 12th in our suite of STEM programs. First Lego League, first robotics competition, and of course, First Tech Challenge. Page turn. First Tech Challenge started in 2005, and we've grown to more than 6,000 teams in more than 53 countries. This continues the amazing impact of FIRST programs, and you are all part of this movement. Everyone in this room is helping make this program possible for the next generation of innovators in this room. Thank you. We are going to have a ton of fun today. We can't wait to see all the cool robots that your fantastic teams have been working hard to design, build, and program for this season's game challenge, Center Stage. This season, we're shining a spotlight on the role STEM plays in the arts. How science, technology, engineering, arts, and math inspire big ideas, bold actions, and creativity. Your skills make it possible to create art and experiences that bring us together, entertain us, and move us. This year's Center Stage season wouldn't be possible without our season sponsor, RTX. We appreciate the generous support. RTX created a quick welcome message for our teams this season that we'd like to show for you now.
Welcome, First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Center Stage season. I'm the Industrial Manager and Hot Section Module Center at Pratt & Whitney. This is one of many production sites that makes us a world leader in design, manufacturing, and service of aircraft engines. As an RTX employee, I'm able to share my operations and career coaching expertise with the First Tech Challenge teams I coach. Shout out to my robotics warriors in Connecticut and Montana. This year's FTC season explores how design can set the stage for leading innovations. Some incredible RTX technologies are taking center stage across the world and beyond, including breathtaking imagery coming from space, the sleek design of a new 3D manufacturing facility, and exciting breakthroughs that will enable sustainable electrified flight. Through our collaboration with FIRST, we hope our work motivates you to take a moment to see the beauty of design in the world around us and inspires you to innovate. At RTX, we've seen the level of design, creativity, and passion from this season's First Tech Challenge teams, and we are beyond impressed. You should be so proud of your accomplishments no matter the results of today's events. Best of luck, teams.
All right, nice round of applause. Thank you, Mickey Parrots and RTX. Being a first team member means access to education and career discovery opportunities. Through opportunities such as industry certifications, internships, and scholarships, Mohawk Valley Community College in Utica and thousands of other colleges offer FIRST scholarships. FIRST also offers you the opportunity to network with employers and a place in the FIRST community for life. FIRST alumni are changing the world. You can learn more about the FIRST alumni by going to the FIRST Inspires website. And now, speaking of alumni, we would like to recognize our group leaders, the FIRST alumni. If there's any FIRST alumni in the audience, please go ahead, stand up, be recognized. We have these very cool alumni pins that are Ref in the middle has a nice bag, and we're sending one up there. If you would like one, please head to them. So go ahead, alumni, stand up, be recognized. Thank you so much. For some of you, this center stage season may be your final time competing in FIRST. We would like to recognize those of you who soon will be FIRST alumni. So if you are a senior and this is your last year competing in FTC, please do the same, stand up, be recognized. You got the same place to collect some pins. They look awesome. Congratulations. All right, thank you. We want to take a moment, I need to make sure I didn't skip anything here. Yep, we want to take a moment to recognize and thank all the parents, coaches, mentors, and volunteers who helped make today's event possible. We can't do it without you. Team members, please say thank you. Round of applause for all of them. All right, we ask all of you today to honor the first ethos, gracious professionalism. This means doing your best work, and at the same time, we're going to respect and value the other students, teams, and volunteers here. Today is where all the hard work you've put into designing, building, and programming your robots come to life in a thrilling competition. Today's tournament will advance 3 teams to the New York Excelsior Regional Championship at the Mohawk Community College in Utica in March. Please see the very specific advancement guide in Game Manual 1 to find out who will be advancing, but we'll also be announcing it at the end of the award ceremony. Good luck to teams, and most importantly, I can't read that. Good luck to teams, and most importantly, help out and get to know all the other awesome teams here today. Learn all you can from each other. Your connections can last a lifetime. We're ready to have a lot of fun today. I'm now going to pass it over to our wonderful MC, Jerry.
I'm over here. Thank you. Let's see. Good morning and welcome, everybody. It's going to be a great day of competition. Each year, First Tech Challenge creates new and challenging games for teams to learn and compete in. In this year's season, First in Show, presented by Qualcomm, teams around the world will celebrate the role STEM skills play in the arts and design and build a world of endless possibilities. In the 2023-24 game Center Stage, presented by RTX, First Tech Challenge participants will raise the curtain on the power of design, creativity, and precision to create all new experiences. Let's take a look at this year's season challenge.
Welcome to the first Tech Challenge 2023-2024 season game, Center Stage, presented by RTX. A team consists of up to 2 driver operators, a human player, a coach, and a robot. Each match is played with 4 randomly selected teams, 2 per alliance. Each alliance is allowed 1 human player. Your opponent for one match may be your partner for another. Robots must be built from materials specified in the game manual and fit within an 18-inch sizing tool and may expand after the match begins. The primary scoring element is a plastic hexagonal-shaped pixel, 3 inches across by 1/2 inch thick. There are 64 white pixels and 10 each yellow, green, and purple pixels. Teams may construct custom game and scoring elements, including paper drones and team props. The game is played on a 12-foot square playing field with a foam tile floor and 1-foot-high walls. 2 trusses are located midfield. Between the trusses is the hinged stage door. In the back of the field are the backdrops, 1 for each alliance. Beneath the backdrops are taped-off backstage areas. In the front corners are taped-off wings. In each quadrant of the field are 3 separate spike marks. Just inside of the front wall are white pixel location stripes, and outside of the front wall there are 3 taped-off landing zones. April tags are located in the field wall and both backdrops to aid navigation. Blue and red alliance stations are on the left and right sides of the field, and in front of those are the red and blue human player stations. Before each match, pixels are stacked next to each player station and on the inside of the front wall. 4 pixels are placed on the spike marks. However, team props may be substituted for the spike mark pixels. Teams place their robots on the field, touching the side walls. Each team may preload 1 yellow and/or 1 purple pixel onto their robot. Teams may also preload 1 drone onto their robot. The spike mark pixels and team props are then randomized. The field and players are now ready. The match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. During this time, teams may attempt to score using pre-programmed instructions and sensor inputs. A purple pixel placed on the spike mark tape earns 10 points. However, if the spike mark tape has a team prop, placing a purple pixel will earn 20 points. Each pixel in the backstage earns 3 points. And each pixel placed on the backdrop earns 5 points. If a yellow pixel is placed on the backdrop in the location indicated by the spike mark pixel, it earns 10 bonus points. Or 20 points if a team prop was used as an indicator. Robots parked in the backstage earn 5 points. Pixels scored in the autonomous period will also earn points at the end of the driver-controlled period. Following the autonomous period is the 2-minute driver-controlled period. During this time, human players may introduce new pixels into the wings. Each pixel that is placed backstage earns 1 point, and each pixel on the backdrop earns 3 points. Each mosaic of 3 identical or 3 different pixels earns 10 points. If an alliance can build pixels above the set lines, they earn a 10-point bonus for each line they cross. The last 30 seconds of the driver-controlled period is the end game. Robots may continue scoring pixels, and there are also ways to earn bonus points. Robots may launch drones over the truss or stage door and into the landing zones. Depending on where they're parked, they can earn 10, 20, or 30 points. Robots parked in the backstage area earn 5 points. And a robot suspended by the rigging earns 20 points. There are many ways to score in Center Stage, but there are also rules that, if not followed, will deduct points from your alliance. Robots may not limit the upward motion of the stage door. Robots may not descore pixels from the opposing alliance's backdrop. Intentionally damaging another robot is not allowed. A robot may not affect the flight of an opposing alliance's drone. A robot may not make contact with an opponent suspended from the truss. This has been a summary of this season's game, Center Stage, presented by RTX. For complete rules, please read both game manuals and check the Q&A forum. And always remember the most important rule of First Tech Challenge, gracious professionalism. Good luck, teams, and have a spectacular season.
Alrighty. Now we'd like to thank a very important group of people, our esteemed judges. Judges, where are you? Oh, they're up over there. These individuals have the difficult job of finding the best of the best from today's teams. They've already been very busy this morning, interviewing teams and reviewing engineering portfolios. They'll be in the pits, watching matches, and deliberating later today. We look forward to seeing the outcome of their hard work at the awards ceremony this afternoon. Let's give them a big round of applause for their dedication. Thank you, judges. Next, we'd like to introduce to you our first technical advisors, or FTAs. FTAs, please step forward. Our FTAs know the ins and outs of the robot control system used to run the competitions and are key players in keeping the event moving smoothly. This ensures the robots are running properly on the field. Thank you, FTAs. And finally, let's introduce our referees. Our referees have the difficult job of ensuring everyone is playing by the rules. As in all sports, their rulings are final, and there will be no reruns or video replays. Please help us stick to the schedule by respecting their decisions and following up the appropriate challenge process of the team members using the question box, that red square in the center. Thank you, referees. Last but certainly not least, we'd like to thank our mentors and coaches who are critical to your learning experience and your team's success. Many of you are also mentoring teams from one of our other FIRST programs and may even be a FIRST alumni yourselves. On behalf of all of FIRST, a big thank you to all the mentors and coaches. You really are the spark that keeps all this going. A few minutes ago, we spoke about gracious professionalism, and who better to help further explain this core value of FIRST than our very own Dean's List Award winners. Let's watch the video.
Gracious professionalism to me is being able to create and partake in a community where everyone's ideas and opinions are valued.
It means being trustworthy, respectful, and always ready to work with others to help them grow.
Working hard to reach your goals in the competition, while also helping other teams reach their own goals.
Being nice and respectful to your competitors and treating them as friends while learning and growing with them as a community.
It means creating an inclusive community by helping others and even sharing information with other teams.
One way we can be gracious professionals is to share our work with the FIRST community online, so others can learn from us and we can learn from others.
As members of FIRST, we learn and compete, but treat one another with respect and kindness in the process.
Building the best possible future for everyone. Even though we are all competing against each other, if we raise our competitors up, we all win.
Many thanks to the Dean List students in the video. Now, just to give you some general information about how the day is going to run, in just a few moments, we'll begin our qualification matches. Following that, we'll move on to alliance selection, where the top-ranked teams will choose their alliance partners for this afternoon's elimination matches. And finally, after we have a champion on the playing field, we'll begin our awards ceremony right back here to close out this exciting day. Before we get started, let's all take a moment to be mindful about safety. Safety glasses are mandatory at all First Tech Challenge events. This is outlined in Game Manual 1 each season. Everyone, teams, coaches, spectators, and volunteers need to wear safety glasses or side shields on their normal glasses in the pits, match queue lines, and competition and practice field areas. Teams should always come prepared with extra safety glasses for all guests. We want to draw attention to the emergency exits. There's one on that side, one over there, and if you are upstairs, you can leave to a building on either side, or take the stairs down and use either of those two exits. Please make sure to keep aisles clear both by the field and in the pits. Note where your fire extinguishers are located. There is one on the pole up there and one on the other side. The first aid location is at the back of the field at the scorekeeping table. Go see them and we will get you sorted. In the event of a fire, prepare and evacuate the building by way of the nearest emergency exit. Walk, do not run. Please leave your robots when you evacuate. Do not use the elevator. Upon returning to the building, upon exiting the building, remain at least 50 feet away from the building walls and overhangs. Do not block any driveways as fire department personnel will need access to the building. Keeping us safe is everyone's responsibility. So during the course of the event, please help us keep walkways and exits clear. And if you see something unsafe, please correct this issue or ask a volunteer for help. In addition to physical safety, we also need to mention emotional and psychological safety. Everyone here deserves a safe, nurturing, and fun experience. If something or someone is making you feel uncomfortable, please find a trusted adult and ask for help. We're a community that looks out for each other. So if you see someone who might be struggling, please ask how you can help. Thank you for all helping us make this a gracious, safe, and enjoyable environment for all. Before we begin the matches, please rise for the playing of the United States National Anthem and the Canadian National Anthem. Teams, are you ready to raise the curtain for center stage? All right. Teams in the first match, please take the field as we get ready to start the day with match number 1 of the 2023-24 First Tech Challenge season here at the New York Excelsior Clarkson University Qualifier. Good luck to all the competitors today. Alrighty, let's meet the teams for match 1. In the red square, from Ravenna, New York, the Ravenna Rattlesnakes. And joining them in the Red Alliance, from Norwood, New York, team 13361, Flying Squirrels. In the Blue Alliance, from Parrishville, New York, team 19251, Code Panthers. And joining them in the blue square, from Louisville, New York, team 25369, Steampunks. Alrighty, I'm here with the Code Panthers. Alrighty, it appears we are ready to start match 1. Red Alliance, can I get a thumbs up that you are ready? Blue Alliance, can I get a thumbs up that you are ready? Oh, we are holding for the Blue Alliance. Alrighty, referees, are you ready? We need to randomize. Let's get a randomization. Center. We don't have to do anything. Alrighty, teams are ready. Referees, are you ready? Scorekeeper, are you ready? Then let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! Right out the gate, we can see Code Panthers on the Blue Alliance parking in their backstage area. It appears that Flying Squirrels are having some issues with their autonomous. Hopefully they can get that fixed. There's still plenty of time left in the match. As we end the autonomous period, we have 2 parked robots, one from the Red Alliance, one from the Blue Alliance. And immediately starting off, the Ravina Rattlesnakes picking up their first pixel and attempting to score it on the board. With the Blue Alliance, Steampunks also picking up one of their pixels, attempting to score. Right in there. Team 19251 also attempting to score with a white pixel. Now, one of the important things you look for here at First Tech Challenge is the cycle time. It's important to keep track of how long it is taking a robot to make it back and forth across the field. So as the day goes on, you'll see some of these bots start to pick up speed a little bit as drivers get more comfortable. We have the Blue Alliance currently blocking the red station. As we enter the end game for this match. Steampunks entering through that backstage door and scoring on their backdrop. As we see the Rattlesnakes attempt to hang on the truss. And that is the end of the match. Let the scorekeepers, referees do their work. As we finish scoring match 1, the teams over at Qualifier 2 are rocking out. Let's meet the teams. In the Red Alliance, we have team 24350 from Plattsburgh, New York, Bots of the Caribbean. Joining them in the Red Alliance, team 13359 from Brasher Falls, New York, the St. Lawrence Stingers. And on the Blue Alliance, team 8527 from Plattsburgh, New York. Batistas? Batista! Sorry. And joining them in the Blue Alliance, team 13364 from Dexter, New York, Linear Alliance. All 4 bots are ready. We're just waiting for the referees. Alrighty. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Let's get a randomization. Just waiting on that randomization. Center! Alrighty, referees, are you ready? Scorekeeper, are you ready? Scorekeeper is ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, let's go. Immediate motion over on the Red Alliance side with both teams successfully parking in their backstage area, as well as Bautista's parking on the other side. Bots of the Caribbean successfully scoring their purple pixel on their backdrop as we wait for the beginning of the driver control period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Right off the bat, we got motion from all 4 robots. 24350, unfortunately firing their drone a little too early. It's okay though, they'll have plenty of chances to make it up. 8527 coming over to pick up from the human player as Bots of the Caribbean attempts to pick up another pixel. Looking in the backstage area, St. Lawrence Stingers is also attempting to pick up a white pixel to score. Really unique mechanism. First time we've seen today a slat style that is able to pick up and place pixels. Blue Alliance coordinating very well to attempt to pick up that pixel. As a reminder, human players cannot have their hands inside while the robot is present. As you can see, both of the human players up front guiding their alliances into the player stations. Lanier Alliance getting a little tangled up in the truss. Hopefully they're able to get themselves out of there as we enter the end game. Lanier Alliance successfully hanging their robot. Getting those last couple pixels in. Drawn both alliances. Fortunately, the drone did not make it out of the field this time. Oh my goodness. As we end the match. Alrighty, it appears that we have the scores from qualifier match 1. Let's get those up on the board now. Red Alliance wins qualifier 1, a 16 to 40 point ratio. Congratulations, Red Alliance. Alrighty, let's meet the teams in Qualifier 3. On the Red Alliance, from Messina, New York, team 13362, Loose Balls. Joining them on the Red Alliance, from Saranac Lake, New York, team 20297, SLCS Stormbots. And in the Blue Alliance, from Philadelphia, New York, team 13357, IR Lightning. Joining them in the Blue Alliance, from Syracuse, New York, team 7230, SAS Adams. Alrighty, teams are ready. Let's get that randomization. You're gonna have to say it because I can't see it.
Could you not see my look on my face? I was like, really?
And it is a center randomization. Alrighty, referees, are you ready? Scorekeeper is ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, let's go. Both of the Blue Alliance members with an auto, team 7230 SAS Adams, attempting to park and accidentally discharging their drone. While IR Lightning is sitting in their spike marks. No motion on the Red Alliance so far as we wait for the driver control period. Right off the gate, SAS Adams appears to be having some issues. It appears that their camera got caught inside their linear rail. Hopefully they're able to repair that and get set up for the next round. IR Lightning waiting to get over to their backdrop to attempt to score a pixel. While on the Red Alliance, SLCS Stormbot scores a pixel. Loose Balls appears to be having some issues getting the purple pixel back down to the end of their gripper. Hopefully they're able to figure that out. SLCS Stormbot scores another pixel. SAS Adams picking up from their human player a couple more pixels to be able to go score. On the Red Alliance, 20297, attempting to score yet another pixel. Really interesting intake system we see over on 20297. It's a surgical tubing intake, so it's a flexible material that is able to better grip the pixels as they attempt to pick up as we enter the end game. SAS Adams, unfortunately, missing the drone. Will they make the hook? Both the Blue Alliance attempting to hang, while 20297 attempts to park. SAS Adams' camera is unfortunately hanging out the bottom of their robot. Hopefully they're able to fix that for the next round. 13357 attempting a hang. And that concludes match 3. We're going to have a short delay as we repair some items over on field 2. Great one. Alrighty, we're gonna get match 2 up on the board. Let's see the winner for match 2. Blue Alliance wins. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance with a score of 46 against 30. In qualification match 2. As we mentioned earlier, we are currently experiencing a hold on field 2, just waiting for some pieces to be fixed. We should be back with you momentarily. Alrighty, let's meet the teams in qualification match 4. In the Red Alliance, from right here in Potsdam, New York, team 13371 Sendy Sandstoners. And next to them, from Tully, New York, team 8863 Precision Cut-Ups. Joining them on the Blue Alliance side, from Boston Spa, New York, team 6955 RoboVines. And joining RoboVines on the Blue Alliance, from Canton, New York, team 13366 Canton High School. Alrighty, teams, are you ready? Alrighty, let's get a randomization. Center. Well, we're all set with center. Alrighty, referees, are you ready? Scorekeeper, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, let's go. Media motion from both RoboVines and Sendy Sandstoners. RoboVines scoring and parking. And Sendy Sandstoners attempting to score and parking.
Driver, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As we enter the driver control period, immediate motion from all 4 bots. RoboVines with a very fast cycle to that second purple pixel. With Precision Cut-Ups attempting to score on their backdrop, also scoring a purple pixel. Like I said earlier, that fast cycle time is key to a good first tech challenge robot, and RoboVines sure does have a fast one.
Where we going?
Sendy Sandstoners back with a green pixel. Some excellent communication between the coach and driver attempting to decide where to place that pixel on the board. Again, you can see 6955 employing one of those surgical tube grippers on the front half of their robot. Canton High School working with their human player to attempt to pick up a white pixel, successfully picking up a white pixel, but will they score it?
Purple. I got a purple here. No, can't take it. I can't take it.
As a reminder, teams cannot take from the opposing alliance's backdrop. Any pixels in the opposing alliance's backdrop must stay. The Blue Alliance completing multiple different with a double pixel score, creating multiple collages as we enter the end game. We have 1 drone in the 3 zone, 2 drones in the 3 zone. That is 30 points. RoboVines attempting to hang. Sendy Sandstoners already hanging. RoboVines hanging as we enter the end of the match. What a showing from all teams. Alrighty, we got scores for qualification match 3. Let's get them up on the board. Red Alliance wins qualification match 3 with a score of 19-10. Alrighty, as we prep for qualification match 5, let's meet the teams. On the Red Alliance, from Philadelphia, New York, team 14054 IR Thunder. And joining them in the Red Alliance, from Syracuse, New York, team 22612 New Wave. On the Blue Alliance, from Hamilton, New York, team 21302 Cleo Batya. And joining them from Rochester, New York, team 24462 Roxai. Teams are making final preparations for their robots ahead of the match. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Alrighty, let's go to randomization. Center. You gotta check that. Alrighty. And with that, referees, are you ready? Scorekeeper is not at his desk. Scorekeeper is ready. Now let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Immediate motion on both Red Alliance bots and one of the Blue Alliance bots. You can see Cleo Batya's robot actually slung down a little light and color sensor to be able to detect where that pixel was as they attempt to place a pixel on their backdrop. As we enter the driver control period. New Wave attempting to pick up their purple pixel in the backstage side. Well, over in the Blue Alliance human player station, Roxai attempting to pick up from their human player. Continuing with the Blue Alliance. Cleo Batya attempting to bring over some more pixels from the white pixel tower. With their alliance partner Roxai also attempting to place pixels on the backdrop. Fortunately, it looks like Roxai dropped their pixel. Not to worry though, it's still in the backstage area. It is still worth points. IR Thunder attempting to pick up another pixel. As one of the Blue Alliance team elements is pushed about the field. Really interesting mechanism we're seeing here on New Wave with that roller system to pick up any pixels. Again, you can see in the middle of the field that stage door is a one-way gate. Robots are able to pass from the far side of the field over to backstage area, but they cannot pass back through that gate. As we enter the end game, New Wave attempting a drone, and IR Thunder attempting a drone. Unfortunately, neither scored. 21302 successfully parked. 24462 successfully parked. Will the Blue Alliance be able to hang? The Red Alliance be able to hang? Looks like they got one bot up. We'll see how it comes out in the scores. Alrighty, we got the scores from qualifying match 4. Let's get them up on the screen. Blue Alliance wins qualifying match 4 with a score of 147-72. What a score. Plenty of matches to come. Stay tuned. As we set up for qualifier 6, let's get ready to meet the teams. On the Red Alliance, from Turin, New York, team 24526, Robo Falcons Red. Turn down the music. And joining them in the Red Alliance, team 19251 from Parrishville, New York, the Code Panthers. On the Blue Alliance, from Plattsburgh, New York, team 24350, Bots of the Caribbean. And joining them in the Blue Alliance, from Malone, New York, team 13360, Franklin Academy. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's get that randomization. Center! This is not Lisa's day. I don't care. Alrighty, and with that, referees, are you ready? Scorekeeper, the scorekeeper fairy is ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! Bots of the Caribbean making it through, as Code Panthers also inches under the stage door. Bots of the Caribbean attempting to score some pixels. Unfortunately, looks like they missed. We got 3 parked bots, 1 from the Red Alliance and both of the Blue Alliance robots. Robo Falcons Red, still no motion. Hopefully we can get something going for them during the driver control period.
3, 2, 1.
And with the beginning of the match, the driver control period, 19251 immediately attempting to make it back under that stage door. Unfortunately, it looks like they might be a little too tall. Oh, some contact between 19251 and 24526. As a reminder, robot-to-robot contact is strongly discouraged. Franklin Academy attempting to make it back under the truss, as Bots of the Caribbean inches underneath, attempting to deliver another pixel. As you can see in this game, clearly short robots have the advantage, being able to make it under that truss without having to duck and weave through it. Vastly decreases your cycle time. Code Panthers attempting to score another pixel. See that really interesting mechanism they have there to position the pixel in the right location. Robo Falcons Red attempting to push a pixel into the red backstage area. Bots of the Caribbean working with their human player to pick up some more white pixels from their human player zone. 1-3-3-6-0 lining up to transit underneath as we enter the end game. 1-3-3-6-0. Franklin Academy successfully hoisting their robot. We have Code Panthers parked in the red backstage area as Robo Falcons Red attempts to hook onto the truss, but diverts and parks instead. 2-4-3-5-0, attempting to score a pixel and parking in the blue backstage area as the match comes to a close. Alrighty, we have the scores from qualifying match 5. Let's get those up on the board right now. Red Alliance wins with a score of 34-27 in qualification match 5. Just some timekeeping updates. We are going to be breaking for lunch after qualifying match 11. During match 11, if teams 12 and 13 queue, we will go to lunch, and when we come back, we will immediately resume play with match 12. But enough about that. Let's meet our teams in qualifying match 7. In the Red Alliance, from Louisville, New York, team 25369 Steampunks. Joining them in the Red Alliance from Dexter, New York, team 13364 Lanier Lions. In the Blue Alliance from Canton, New York, team 13366 Canton High School. And joining them in the Blue Alliance from Messina, New York, team 13362 Loose Bolts. Alrighty, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? We're going to randomize. It's left. We get a randomization. Alrighty. And with that randomization complete, referees, are you ready? Scorekeeper is ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Immediate motion from Lanier Lions, parking in their backstage area, and attempting to score some pixels. No other robots in motion. Hopefully we get some more action during the driver control period.
Three, two, one.
13362 attempting to get some motion out of their bot. 13366 bringing 2 pixels over to their board. Will they be able to score them? Unfortunately not. It appears that they have dropped their pixels. Hopefully they can pick up some more from their human player and continue the match. 13362 needs an FTA. Team 25369, Steampunks, attempting to cycle, while their partner Lanier Lion scores 2 more pixels on their board. Interesting strategy adopted by Canton High School's Cybears as they lower their pixel collection device to fit underneath the truss. Loose Ball still appears to be having some issues. Hopefully they'll be able to figure that out and continue the match. One 13362 appears to be having some battery problems. Lanier Lions attempting to pick up that white pixel on the floor. But the Cybears continue to cover as we enter the end game. Lanier Lions making it under that stage door, pushing 1 more pixel as Cybears score in the second landing zone. Lanier Lions successfully hoisting their robot. Steampunks parking. Loose Ball's having some more motion issues. And Cybears parking. What a thrilling match. Alrighty, let's get the scores from the last qualification match. Red wins with a score of 31-28. This is 8. Great. Alrighty, as we start match 8, let's meet our teams. From Rochester, New York, team 24462, Roxai. Joining them in the Red Alliance from Plattsburgh, New York, team 8527, Baristas. And on the Blue Alliance from Saranac Lake, New York, team 20297, SLCS, Stormbots. Joining them from Northern New York, team 13361, the Flying Squirrels. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's get a randomization. Left. Alrighty. And with that, referees, are you ready? Scorekeeper is ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Immediate motion from Baristas. scoring 2 pixels in their backstage area. Fortunately, it appears that the Flying Squirrels are having a few issues with the orientation. They're autonomous. Hopefully they're able to recover that during the driver control period.
Driver, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Immediate motion from SLCS Stormbots and Roxai. Roxai picking up a white pixel and attempting to make it through the stage door. SLCS Stormbots with a yellow and purple pixel, scoring the purple pixel on their backdrop. And Batrista is attempting to score their white pixel on their backdrop. Not a big deal, still falls into their backstage area, still worth points. Flying Squirrels attempting to pick up a purple pixel off the ground, as Stormbots attempts another white pixel. Batrista is picking up their green pixels from their human player station, as Flying Squirrels attempts to pick up a yellow and purple pixel from their station. As we enter the end game, Stormbots attempting to score another pixel and parking. Roxai parked in their backstage area. Flying Squirrels parked in their backstage area. Batrista's parked in their backstage area. Quite a launch of their drone, unfortunately does not make it. And Stormbots parked in their backstage area. What a match. Alrighty, let's get the scores up from qualifying match number 7. Red wins qualifying match 7 with a score of 48-28. As a reminder to all of our teams, when you come down to the fields to compete, you must be wearing your safety glasses. Unfortunately, as much as we want to protect your forehead is not your eyes. Safety glasses do not belong on your forehead, they belong on your eyes. If you are wearing regular glasses, please make sure that they have side shields attached. If you need side shields or over normal glasses, safety glasses, please see pit admin upstairs. Thank you. Alrighty, let's meet the teams for qualification match 9 in the Red Alliance from Malone, New York, team 13360, Franklin Academy. Joining them in the Red Alliance from Brasher Falls, New York, team 13359, the St. Lawrence Stingers. Alrighty. In the Blue Alliance from Philadelphia, New York, team 14054, IR Thunder. And joining them from Tully, New York, team 8863, Precision Cut-Ups. As we fix some technical issues during the beginning of this match, let's get the scores from match 8 up on the board. And in match 8, Red wins with a score of 25-19. The Red Alliance wins qualification match 8. Alrighty, the Red and Blue Alliance are initialized. Let's get that randomization. Center. And with that, referees, are you ready? Scorekeeper is ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. .8863 with no motion. On the other side of the Blue Alliance, IR Thunder attempts to pick up a pixel as we enter the driver control period.
3, 2, 1.
Right out of the gate, Precision Cut-Ups, speeding over to pick up that pixel. We're gonna have to be careful though. You don't want to hit another robot during the process of picking up your pixels. IR Thunder scoring a purple and yellow pixel on the Blue Alliance backdrop. As Precision Cut-Ups attempts to line up. Franklin Academy scoring a purple pixel. Well, the St. Lawrence Stingers and IR Thunder appear to be intertwined momentarily. Well, St. Lawrence Stingers tries to pick up some pixels from the Red Alliance station. IR Thunder with a really cool rotating mechanism on the end of their arm, attempting to score a green pixel to create a mosaic. 13360 Franklin Academy picking up a white pixel. Well, 13359 attempts to score. 2 drones away. Do I hear 3 drones? Looks like a Red Alliance drone in the 2, possibly 3 zone as all 4 robots line up to hang. We have 2 successful hangs. Precision Cut-Ups attempting to hang. As we end the match. Just making some minor field repairs over here on field 2, and then we will get the next match, qualification match 10, underway. Some fresh tape application going out on field 2 ahead of qualification match 10. As we prepare the match, you can see teams are starting to preload their pixels, get their team scoring elements out on the field, and get set up for another wonderful match 10. As a reminder, after match 11, we will be breaking for lunch, and we will be queuing matches 12 and 13 down at the fields. Alrighty, let's get that randomization. Well, we meet the teams. In the Red Alliance, team 7230 SAS Adams, joined by 6955 RoboVines. In the Blue Alliance, team 21302 Cleo Batya, and team 24526 Robo Falcons Red. Let's get a randomization. It is center. Alrighty, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Referees are ready. Scorekeeper is ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, let's go. Immediate motion from RoboVines, heading out to their spike mark and dropping a purple pixel, and parking in their backstage area, and scoring a yellow pixel. As we enter the driver control period, all 4 robots are off and away. RoboVines scoring another purple pixel in their backstage area, with SAS Adams quick to follow with another purple and yellow pixel. Robo Falcons Red struggling to line up. Well, Cleo Batya attempts to score some pixels. Great communication between the Red Alliance human player and SAS Adams, making sure that these events run smoothly. RoboVines getting caught up on the stage door as SAS Adams attempts to score 2 white pixels. Appears that they might be struggling a little bit. We'll check back in with them momentarily. Over on the Blue Alliance side, 21302 Cleo Batya attempting to score some more pixels. As an FTA comes over to SAS Adams, hopefully they'll be able to recover their robot. Two, 4, 5, 2, 6 Robo Falcons Red scoring a yellow pixel in their backstage area as the RoboVines continue to rack up those white pixels. Now what you saw earlier was SAS Adams and RoboVines getting into a little bit of a tussle. It appeared that SAS Adams had a brief mechanical issue. Fortunately, the FTA was able to resolve it in time. As we enter the end game, robots have additional chances to score. You can see bots crossing into the backstage area to attempt to fire their drones and park. RoboVines with a really interesting telescoping drone design. Unfortunately, not a successful drone launch. SAS Adams hooking on and hoisting themselves. Robo Falcons Red hoisting themselves, and RoboVines hoisting themselves, with Cleo Batya parking in the blue backstage area. What a showing! Alrighty, let's get the scores up for qualification match 9. And in qualification match 9, Blue Alliance wins with a score of 69-62. What a game! As we get set up for qualification match 11. Alrighty, let's meet the teams for qualification match 11. Hailing from right here in Potsdam, New York, team 13371 Sendy Sandstoners. Joining them in the Red Alliance from Philadelphia, New York, team 13357 IR Lightning. And in the blue square from Syracuse, New York, team 22612 New Wave. Joining New Wave in the Blue Alliance from Ravenna, New York, team 14281, the Ravenna Rattlesnakes. Alrighty, Red Alliance. Are you ready? Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance is ready. Let's get a randomization. It is a left. Alrighty, referees, are you ready? Scorekeeper is ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, let's go. Medium motion from all four bots. New Wave, dropping their purple pixel and parking. Sendy Sandstoners also dropping their purple pixel and attempting to park. Ravenna Rattlesnakes attempting to park, with the Sandstoners scoring a yellow pixel in position 1 on their backdrop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All four robots on the move. New Wave attempting to pick up their purple pixel. With the Rattlesnakes rattling their way through that truss to pick up from the player station. Sendy Sandstoners lining up to their human player station to pick up some pixels, while IR Lightning attempts to pick up a purple pixel. One of the downsides of that intake mechanism that they are using is it is sometimes difficult to pick up pieces while the robot is stationary. Ravenna scoring a purple pixel on their backdrop, while the Sandstoners score a green pixel, completing their first mosaic. New Wave coming back to their backdrop with a green pixel, as Ravenna misses the pixel. Blue Alliance robots seem to be momentarily entangled. Hopefully they're able to figure that out in time. Sandstoners dropping a purple pixel. Well, New Wave drops a green pixel as we enter the end game. Blue Alliance successfully scores a drone in the second zone. Red Alliance successfully scores a drone in the second zone. Blue Alliance attempting to hook on to the truss. IR Lightning hoisting themselves. Sendy Sandstoners hoisting themselves. Ravenna hoisting themselves. And that is the end of the match. As a reminder, folks, we're going to take a quick break for lunch. If the qualification matches 12 and 13, please come downstairs to queue. 12 and 13, come downstairs to queue. Alrighty, and let's get the scores from match 10 up real quick. Red Alliance wins qualification match 10 with a score of 143 to 17. 143 to 17. Thus making the RoboVines the #1 seed so far today. So it's 6, you need 6'2" and 9'7". Great. Would teams 13362 Loose Bolts and 20297 SLCS Stormbots please report to the fields immediately? Repeating, 13362 and 20297 to the fields immediately. Thank you. Attention, would team 8527 Botristas also report to the fields? Thank you. As a reminder, if anybody is interested in learning more about Clarkson, the Clarkson admissions team will be staged on the second story over by the circle desk until 1. Alrighty, folks, we are getting ready for the start of our afternoon matches, starting with qualifier match 12. But as we finish getting ready, if we have these scores from qualifying match 11 that we can get up on the board, let's see those scores. Red Alliance wins qualifying match 11 with a score of 179 to 25. 179 to 25 heading into the afternoon. Alrighty, as we get ready for qualifying match 12, let's meet our teams. In the Red Alliance from Saranac Lake, New York, team 20297 SLCS Stormbots. Accompanying them in the Red Alliance from Parrishville, New York, team 19251 Code Panthers. And in the Blue Alliance from Messina, New York, team 13362 Loose Balls. And joining them in the blue square from Philadelphia, New York, team 14054 IR Thunder. Alrighty, let's get ready for this match. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance is untangling their controllers. Blue Alliance is ready. Let's get that randomization. It is a center. Alrighty, referees, are you ready? Scorekeeper is ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicles.
Starting right off with the Code Panthers moving out and making it under that stage door. As IR Thunder hangs out in their spike area. Code Panthers dropping 2 pixels in their backstage area. And unfortunately, it appears like IR Thunder is having a few issues with their motion. Hopefully they can figure that out during the driver control period. We got motion from all 4 robots. Starting off with Loose Balls team 13362, attempting to make it under the truss to pick up a couple white pixels. Their alliance partner, IR Thunder, placing a purple pixel on the backdrop. SLCS Stormbots picking up some more white pixels. As 19251 appears to be having some issues. And Messina currently working to replace that purple pixel up on the board. As SLCS Stormbot scores 2 more white pixels on their backdrop. Code Panthers picking up a few pixels from the far side of the field. As Stormbots attempts to score more white pixels. Slight collision between IR Thunder and Code Panthers. Hopefully nothing major. As we enter the end game, a successful level 1 dart from SLCS Stormbots. Let's see if IR Thunder can place themselves as SLCS Stormbots has. Messina and Loose Balls both parked in their backstage areas. And that is placed. All 4 robots are parked, and that concludes match 12. As a reminder to all of our teams and competitors, please do not take any scoring elements upstairs with you back to the pits. Any pixels that you may use down here at the fields must remain down here at the fields. Thank you. Alrighty, let's meet the teams for qualification match 13. In the Red Alliance from Syracuse, New York, team 7230 SAS Adams. And joining them from Plattsburgh, New York, also in the Red Alliance, team 8527 Baristas. In the Blue Alliance from Louisville, New York, team 25369 Steampunks. And joining them in the Blue Alliance from Boston Spa, New York, team 6955 RoboVines. Alrighty, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's get a randomization. As a reminder to competitors, please make sure that everybody has safety glasses on while you are down here. Alrighty, let's get a new randomization for this match. It is still left, even better. Alrighty, and with that, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance is ready. Refs are ready, scorekeeper is ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, let's go. RoboVines with immediate motion, putting that purple pixel right on the spike. Some interesting action from Baristas, placing both of their pixels in the backstage area, with RoboVines placing a yellow pixel on their backdrop as we enter the driver control period. And immediately at the beginning of the driver control period, we see SAS Adams off and on the move, with RoboVines attempting to pick up that purple pixel they placed earlier. Steampunk's making its way over with a purple pixel as SAS Adams attempts to drop their pixels. Fortunately, it looked like both their pixels got a little stuck. 8527 Bot Rista is unfortunately dragging a cable from the end of their robot. Hopefully that doesn't affect them too much over the duration of the game. It appears that it's a servo connector. RoboVines placing another white pixel as SAS Adams continues to cycle over to the human player station. SAS Adams unfortunately firing their drone a little early in the match, as RoboVine struggles to make it under the gate. FTA has been called for SAS Adams, as Bot Ristas continues to work around that disconnected servo on the front of their robot. Hopefully it doesn't affect them too much. They're able to continue the match as usual. Steampunk's dropping another white pixel and continuing to cycle back and forth to the player station as we enter the end game. SAS Adams dropping a green pixel in the end of their scoring area as Bot Ristas parks. SAS Adams prepares to park. We're going to get another drone action from RoboVines in a 2 position. As RoboVines attempts to park, SAS Adams has hoisted themselves. That is 2 hoisted robots and 2 parked robots at the end of the end game. And with that, let's see if the scores from match 12 are available. And get those up on the screen now. And in match 12, Red Alliance wins match 12 with a score of 84-25. Once again, that's SLCS Stormbots and Code Panthers with a score of 84. As we set up for match 14, let's meet our teams. In the Red Alliance, hailing from Canton, New York, team 13366, the Cybears. Also in the Red Alliance from Philadelphia, New York, team 13357, IR Lightning. In the Blue Alliance from Brasher Falls, New York, team 13359, the St. Lawrence Stingers. And from Hamilton, New York, team 21302, Cleo Batya. Alrighty, teams are initialized. Let's get that randomization. It is a center randomization. Again. And with that, Red Alliance, are you ready? Numbers are all that matters. Alrighty, Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance is ready. We've got a randomization. The scorekeeper is ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. St. Lawrence Stingers medium motion into their backstage area as IR Lightning stays in their spike zone. As we enter the driver control period, all 4 robots are off and running. Cleo Batya immediately picking up some white pixels and heading over to score them. St. Lawrence Stingers getting out of their backstage area to hopefully try and cycle. IR Lightning getting hung up on the backstage door, with Canton High School continuing to cycle. IR Lightning scoring a purple pixel and appearing to have some technical issues. Hopefully they're able to get that resolved in time as Canton High School continues to feed white pixels into the Red Alliance backstage area. Cleobatya working hard to get those pixels up on the board. As you can see, even continuing on throughout the day, that stage door continuing to be an obstacle. As a reminder, that door can work as competitors pass into the backstage area, but not as they leave it. Entering the end game, it looks like IR Lightning has lost their drone. Hopefully they'll be able to hang. St. Lawrence Stingers is parked. Cleobatya is parked. Canton High School is attempting to park. Thus concluding qualifier 14. Here we have scores from qualifier 13. Let's get those up on the board now. And in qualifier match 13, Blue wins with a score of 133-46. Blue Alliance wins qualifier match 13. Alrighty, getting started for qualifier match 15. In the red square from Norwood, New York, team 13361, the Flying Squirrels. And joining them in the Red Alliance from Malone, New York, team 13360, Franklin Academy. In the Blue Alliance from Potsdam, New York, team 13371, Sendy Sandstoners. And joining them in the Blue Alliance from Syracuse, New York, team 22612, New Wave. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance is not quite ready. Alrighty, let's get that randomization. It is a left. And on that note, referees, are you ready? Scorekeeper is ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, let's go. Immediately, we're seeing motion from the Sendy Sandstormers and from New Wave. Both attempting to drop their purple pixels on spikes. Well, the Flying Squirrels park in their backstage area. And Franklin Academy waits for the tele-op period. Immediately, the Sandstoners out of the gate, trying to pick up their purple pixel they dropped earlier as New Wave untangles itself and gets ready to pick up some pixels. Flying Squirrels started to pick up their purple pixel from earlier as Franklin Academy successfully picks up their purple pixel and begins to transit over to the backstage. Good communication over on the Blue Alliance. You can see those coaches coming in handy, talking to their drivers, trying to plan out the strategy they're going to be using for the duration of the competition. New Wave attempting to score 2 pixels, a purple in the backstage area and a yellow in the backstage area. Over on the other side, Franklin Academy scoring a purple pixel and going back for a second purple pixel. It's good communication between the human player and the coaches over on the Blue Alliance, with the Sandstormers picking up a yellow pixel to try and complete a mosaic. Franklin Academy placing their second purple pixel on the board, getting slightly intertwined with Flying Squirrels. Hopefully they're able to figure that out. Over on this side of the board, the Sandstoners are working hard to set up their constellation as we enter the end game. New Wave launches their drone, does not make it. Sandy Sandstormers successfully launches their drone into Zone 2. Franklin Academy attempting to hang. Both Sandy and New Wave attempting to hang. Flying Squirrels attempting to park. Flying Squirrels is parked. Sandy is hanging. New Wave attempting to hang. Looks like they're getting hung up on that yellow bar. And that is the end of the match. Alrighty, let's get those scores up for qualification match 14. And in qualification match 14, Red wins. Red Alliance wins with a score of 33 to Blues 27 in qualification match 14. Alrighty, in qualification match 16, let's meet our alliances. In the Red Alliance from Rochester, New York, team 24462 Rockside. Joining them in the Red Alliance from Ravena, New York, team 14281, the Ravena Rattlesnakes. And in the Blue Alliance from Turin, New York, oh boy, team 24526, Robo Falcons Red. I have been doing this for too long. And joining them from Dexter, New York, team 13364, Lanier Lions. Alrighty, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's get that randomization. It is left. As we finish that randomization. Alrighty, referees, are you ready? Scorekeeper is ready. Let's get this match going in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Immediately, Lanier Lions attempting to park. Ravenna Rattlesnakes also attempting to park with no motion from the other two bots. Ravenna Rattlesnakes attempted to place a pixel. And successfully placing a yellow pixel in the number 2 slot. All right, we have motion from all 4 robots immediately. Lanier Lions trying to pick up a white pixel to score. As the Rattlesnakes try and score their purple pixel from earlier. Robo Falcons red trying to pick up that white pixel and make it underneath. As Roxai comes under the stage door with a white pixel. Unfortunately, it looks like Ravenna has collided with the backdrop. Unfortunately, descoring some of their elements. Don't worry though, they're still in the backstage. They still count for points. Lanier Lions cycling back with another pixel. As Roxai attempts to line up. Ravenna cycling back with yet more pixels. Lanier Lions taking an interesting strategy, trying to push the pixels across underneath the stage door for their Alliance partner to pick up. And Lanier Lions scoring a purple pixel on their backdrop as we enter endgame. Unfortunately, Ravenna did not make their drone. Let's see if any of the other teams will be able to. Roxai attempting to place a white pixel in the backstage area. With Lanier Lions parking. And that is the end of the match. Alrighty, let's get those scores from qualification match 15 up on the board. And in qualification match 15, Blue wins with a score of 90 to Red 65. Blue Lions wins qualification match 15. Alrighty, as we get set up for qualification match 17, let's meet the teams. In the Red Alliance from Plattsburgh, New York, team 24350, Bots of the Caribbean. Joining them from Hamilton, New York, team 21302, Cleo Batya. And in the Blue Alliance from Tully, New York, team 8863, Precision Cut-Ups. Joining them in the Blue Alliance from Saranac Lake, team 20297, SLCS Stormbots. Alliance is ready. Red Alliance is almost ready. Red Alliance is ready. Let's get that randomization. It is a right. Alrighty, and with that randomization complete, let's get this qualification match off the ground in 3, 2, 1, let's go. Bots of the Caribbean dropping 2 pixels in their backstage area. As we begin the driver control period, all 4 robots are in motion. With Bots of the Caribbean regaining those 2 initial dropped pixels to hopefully place back on the wall. Their alliance partner, Cleobatia, feeding them more pixels to place. It's one of the interesting strategies we see a lot in first. Since there are 2 robots per alliance, sometimes one robot will become a feeder and send to the other bot. Cleobatia getting stuck on that stage door. Hopefully they'll be able to figure that out. Precision cut-ups, putting up a remarkable showing. Accidentally launched their drone a little early, but no big deal. They got plenty of consolation. Got plenty of chances to replace that. Cleobatia placing a purple pixel on the field as SLCS Stormbots continues to rack up the pixels on that backdrop. Will Precision Cut-Ups successfully score as Stormbots drops 2 more white pixels in the backstage area. Some excellent communication occurring within the Red Alliance as we enter the endgame. Blue Alliance launches their first drone, unfortunately to no avail. Red Alliance launches a drone to Zone 1. SLCS Stormbot successfully hanging, Precision Cut-Ups attempting to hang, with both Red Alliance robots parked. And 4 parked bots, 2 hanging bots. This will be one heck of a game. Alrighty, here we have the scores for match 16. Let's get those on the board. And in match 16, Red wins with a score of 44-37. Red Alliance wins match 16. As we dance our way over into match 18, let's meet our teams. Starting off in the Red Alliance from Syracuse, New York, team 22612 New Wave. Joining them in the Red Alliance from Plattsburgh, New York, team 8527 Botristas. And in the Blue Alliance from Parrishville, New York, team 19251 Code Panthers. Joined by, from Canton, New York, team 13366 Cybears. Alrighty, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Now they're ready, let's get that randomization. left. Alrighty, referees, are you ready? Scorekeeper is ready. Let's get this match going in 3, 2, 1, let's go. New Wave and Code Panthers both out immediately. New Wave attempted to drop their purple pixel on the spike mark as Code Panthers makes it through the stage door into their backstage area, dropping 2 pixels on their sides. The vertical pixel strat is a new strategy today at the game. We will see how that plays out for them. And at the beginning of the driver control period, all 4 robots are in motion. New Wave trying to pick up their purple pixel from earlier to rescore, as the Cybears attempt to pick up a white pixel. Code Panthers picking up a white pixel and attempting to place on their backdrop. As Baristas pick up a white pixel to bring back stage with them. The Cybears attempting to pick up a white pixel, ultimately leaving it for Code Panthers. We need an FTA over here. 85-27 appears to have lost the front half of their robot. Fortunately, there is time between matches for them to be able to repair that and get back up and running. Appears like a servo horn came out. New Wave, team 22162, going over their human player station, picking up a purple pixel, as the Cybears bring white pixels back for their alliance partner to score. The Code Panthers working very well with Canton High School to pick up the last of those as we enter the endgame. We have a successful Zone 2 drone from the Red Alliance as New Wave attempts to hang. Code Panthers parks. Baristas parks. New Wave successfully hangs. And Cybears parks. What a game. Here we have the scores for qualification match 17. Let's get those up on the board. And the Red Alliance wins with a score of 72 to Blues 56. Qualification match 17 goes to the Red Alliance. Alrighty, as we get ready for qualification match 19, let's meet our teams. On the Red Alliance from Brazier Falls, New York, team 13359 St. Lawrence Stingers. And joining them from Turin, New York, team 24526 Robo Falcons Red. And in the Blue Alliance from Messina, New York, team 13362 Loose Bolts. Joining them from Potsdam, New York, team 13371 Sendy Sandstoners. Alrighty, Red Alliance is still prepping their robots. Alrighty, Red Alliance and Blue Alliance are ready. Let's get that randomization going. It is a center. Alrighty, the alliances are ready. Referees, are you ready? Referees are ready. Scorekeeper is ready. Let's get this match going in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Sunday Sandstoners immediately right out of the gate, dropping a pixel on their spike mark. As the Stingers move forward slightly. And the Robo Falcons red. And loose balls remain parked. All 4 robots in motion at the beginning of the driver control period. Sunday Sandstormers attempting to pick up their last pixel. And on the Red Alliance side, Robo Falcons red have a yellow pixel attempting to score. Sandstoners running their way around the field, attempting to complete a mosaic. Loose Balls appears to be having some trouble getting under the stage door there. We'll see if they can open it up for their partner. St. Lawrence Stinger is lining up with another pixel. Having some trouble under the stage door. Hopefully they're able to figure that out before they need to score. Robo Falcons red having some excellent communication between their coach and driver to try and coordinate. Unfortunately, no drones make it out of the field. Sunday Sandstoners parking. Loose Balls parking. Sandy landing in level 2. Sandy attempting to hang. Robo Falcons red attempting to hang. And Stingers are parked. That is the end of the match. And let's get those scores from qualification match 18 up on the board. And in qualification match 18, Red wins with a score of 61-30. The Red Alliance wins qualification match 18. Alrighty, as we get ready to begin qualification match 20, let's meet our teams. From Philadelphia, New York, team 13357, IR Lightning. From Louisville, New York, on the Red Alliance team, 25369, Steampunks. And in the Blue Alliance, from Malone, New York, team 13360, Franklin Academy. And from Rochester, New York, team 24462, Rockside. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's get that randomization. is a left. Alrighty, and with that, referees, are you ready? Scorekeeper is ready. Let's get this match going in 3, 2, 1, let's go. Steampunks unfortunately losing both of their preloaded pixels. Franklin Academy successfully placing their purple pixel on the appropriate spike mark and parking backstage. Fire Lightning appears to have gotten a little hung up in the truss. Hopefully they're able to figure that out during the driver control period. And at the beginning of the driver control period, all 4 robots are in motion. Steampunks attempting to recover their yellow and purple pixels from earlier in the match, as IR Lightning lines up with a white pixel. IR Lightning also placing a yellow pixel on their backdrop, as Roxai struggles to get under the backstage door. Franklin Academy placing a purple pixel on their backdrop. And with 1 minute remaining in the match play, Steampunks placing a purple pixel on their backdrop. Good communication between the Blue Alliance's human player and their drivers, making sure to guide the robots right where they need to be. Franklin Academy continuing to score pixels on their backdrop as we enter the end game. IR Lightning preparing to fire their drone, unfortunately does not make it into the landing zone. Franklin Academy attempts to hang. IR Lightning attempting to hang. Steampunks attempting to score yet another pixel. And Roxai is parked as we end this period of play. Alrighty, let's get the scores of qualification match 19 up on the board. And in qualification match 19, Blue wins qualification match 19 with score 98-6. 98-6, qualification match 19. Alrighty, as we prepare for qualification match 21, let's meet our teams. From Dexter, New York, team 13364, Lanier Lions. Joined in the Red Alliance from Tully, New York, by team 8863, Precision Cut-Ups. In the Blue Alliance from Norwood, New York, team 13361, Flying Squirrels. joined from Syracuse, New York by team 7230 SAS Adams. Alrighty. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's go to randomization. Right side. Alrighty, and with that, referees, are you ready? Scorekeeper is ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, let's go. Right out the gate, Linear Lions dropping 2 of their pixels in the backstage area, along with Flying Squirrels placing a pixel and parking. Gotta have safety glasses if you're down here. Can't hang out back here. Gotta go over there.
3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots in motion at the beginning of the driver control period. SAS Adams attempting to score their 2 preloaded pixels, successfully scoring those pixels. SAS Adams unfortunately dropping their yellow pixel. Hopefully they're able to recover, pick that back up, and replace it. Linear Lions and SAS Adams getting into a little bit of a traffic jam on the far side wall. SAS Adams attempting to place 2 more yellow pixels in their backstage area. Linear Lions appear to be lining up for a pixel drop, dropping a yellow pixel on their backdrop. SAS Adams cycling back to their human player to pick up some more pixels. Precision Cutouts working hard to place some more pixels back in the Blue Alliance backstage area. Linear Lions coming back through the backstage door with another purple pixel in tow, hoping to place. As we enter the end game, we have 2 robots backstage and 2 robots front of house. Linear Lions hanging, SAS Adams lining up to hang, unfortunately missing their drone shot. Precision Cutouts attempting to park. SAS Adams successfully hanging. Alrighty, let's get the scores from qualification match 20 up on the board. And in match 20, the Red Alliance wins with a score of 127-35. As we get ready for match 22, let's meet our teams. In the Red Alliance from Ballston Spa, New York, team 6955 RoboVines. And joining them in the Red Alliance from Plattsburgh, New York, team 24350 Bots of the Caribbean. In the Blue Alliance from Ravenna, New York, team 14281, the Ravenna Rattlesnakes. Joined from Philadelphia, New York by team 14054, IR Thunder. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance is still getting ready. Alrighty, Blue Alliance is ready. Let's get that randomization going. It is a left. And with that, referees, are you ready? Scorekeepers are ready. Let's get this match going in 3, 2, 1, let's go. All 4 robots moving in autonomous. Immediately you can see Ravenna trying to place their purple pixel and parking themselves. Red Alliance seems to be a little bit entangled. Hopefully they can get that pixel out of Bots of the Caribbean during the driver control period of play. Robovines and Bots of the Caribbean successfully uncoupling themselves. Ravenna scoring a purple pixel on the board, with Robovines in hot pursuit scoring another purple pixel on their backdrop. IR Thunder scoring some pixels on their backdrop. Really interesting side plate design on Robovines. You can see that wedge-shaped acrylic is good for getting underneath that backstage door. Robovine scoring 2 more white pixels on the board. Robovines entangled in the truss. IR Thunder scoring another white pixel on the board, with Ravenna short behind. Bots of the Caribbean working hard with the Robovines human player to load a purple pixel into their robot. IR Thunder a little mixed up in the truss there. Hopefully they're able to get out as we begin parking. IR Thunder firing there. Drone a little early. We have a successful Zone 1 drone by Bots of the Caribbean and a successful Zone 2 drone by Ravenna. Blue Alliance attempting to hang. Appears that they're having a few issues. Let's see if Robovine is able to hang. Successful hang from Robovine, successful hang from Ravenna, and a park from Bots of the Caribbean. What a match. Alrighty, let's get the scores of qualification match 21 up on the board. And in qualification match 21, Blue wins. The score of 56 to Reds 50. Alrighty, as we get ready for qualification match 23, let's meet our teams. Starting off in the red square from Saranac Lake, New York, team 20297 SLCS Stormbots. Joining them in the Red Alliance from Syracuse, New York, team 22612 New Wave. And in the Blue Alliance from Bridger Falls, New York, team 13359 St. Lawrence Stingers. And joining them from Louisville, New York, team 25369 Steampunks. Alrighty, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's get a randomization. Center. It says left. That was good. Yeah. Alrighty, referees, are you ready? Scorekeepers ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Two bots in motion with New Wave lining up. Attempts to place a purple pixel on their spike mark. And parking under the truss. Well, St. Lawrence Stingers parks in their backstage area. As we begin the driver control period, all 4 robots are in motion. The St. Lawrence Stingers working their way back over to the front side of the field. New Wave attempting to score a purple and yellow pixel on their backdrop, scoring successfully. SLCS Stormbots quick to follow with another yellow and purple pixel. As the Stingers score their purple and white pixels on the Blue Alliance backdrop. New Wave working in their human player station to pick up 2 more green pixels. As the St. Lawrence Stingers work their way over to the white pixel stacks. Appears that making it under the stage door has dislodged New Wave's drone. Hopefully that doesn't cause too many issues for them mechanically. SLCS Stormbots preparing to place their pixels on the Red Alliance marker. Well over on the Blue Alliance. Steampunks placing a white pixel and attempting to place a yellow pixel as we enter the end game. St. Lawrence Stingers unfortunately not making their drone, nor does the Red Alliance. Stormbots attempted to hang, New Wave attempted to hang, and Stingers attempting to hang. New Wave making it back to the backstage area as we end the round. Alrighty, let's get the scores up for match 22. And from match 22, Red Alliance wins with a score of 138 to Blues 69. Alrighty, as we get ready for qualification match 24, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? We'll get that randomization going while we introduce the teams from Hamilton, New York, team 21302, Cleo Batya. Joining them from right here at Potsdam, New York, team 13371, Sendy Sandstoners. And in the Blue Alliance from Dexter, New York, team 13364, Lanier Lions. Joining them in the Blue Alliance from Parrishville, New York, team 19251, Code Panthers. All righty, let's get that randomization. Scorekeepers are ready. Everybody's ready? Let's get started in 3. All right, let's get started in 3, 2, 1, let's go. Code Panthers dropping 2 pixels in their backstage area. While the Sandstoners attempt to score their yellow pixel and park in the red backstage area. All 4 robots in motion at the start of the driver control period. Code Panthers attempting to pick up that white pixel in front of them, while Lanier Lions make their way through the truss to go pick up some new pixels. Sandstoners making their way back over to the human player station to pick up their 2 freshly placed pixels. Well, Cleo Batya appears to be having some motor issues. Lanier Lions unfortunately dropping one of their pixels, as they appear to be having some issues with their slides. Code Panthers working to place a white pixel on the Blue Lions backdrop. Sendy Sandstoners making their way back across the field to pick up again from their human player. Cleo Batya making their way back across the field, back to those white pixels as we enter the end game. Lanier Lions unfortunately not making their drone. Lanier Lions attempted to hang. Cleo Batya debating if they're going to hang. Sandstoners make their drone in section 2. Sandstoners attempted to hang. We got 2 hanging robots and 2 parked robots. Alrighty, let's get the scores up from qualification match number 23. And in qualification 23, Red wins with a score of 36 to Blues 24. But I can't do it. righty, as we get ready for qualification match 25, let's meet our teams. Starting off in the Red Alliance from Tully, New York, Team 8863 Precision Cut-Ups. Joining them in the Red Alliance from Messina, New York, Team 13362 Loose Bolts. And in the Blue Alliance from Plattsburgh, New York, Team 8527 Baristas. And from Ravenna, New York, Team 14281, the Ravenna Rattlesnakes. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Get that randomization for qualification match 25. It is a left. Okay. The alliances are ready. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Referees, are you ready? Scorekeeper is ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Right off the bat, both robots on the Blue Alliance are moving, with Ravenna attempting to move as 8527. Baristas gets hung up in the truss. It's okay, they'll have plenty more options to recover. Ravenna successfully placing a pixel in their backdrop. As we begin the driver control period. At the start of the driver control period, all 4 robots are in motion. Team 8863 Precision Cut-Ups with 2 pixels on the board. Messina picking up a third white pixel. While back on the Blue Alliance, Ravina scoring their second pixel, a purple pixel. As Botristas works to pick up some white pixels. .8863 with 2 green pixels back on their board. As Ravina makes it through the backstage door to drop off some more pixels on their backdrop. Lots of pixels on the board. Back over on the Red Alliance, 8863 with another 2 green pixels on the board. As Messina moves in with their white pixel, attempting to drop it on the board. 8527 appears to be suffering some large mechanical issues in regards to their side piece. Unfortunately, they're going to be completing the game without their side piece. Ravina scoring in section 2 with their drone. Precision cut-ups attempting to hang. Ravina attempting to hang. Botristas parked in the Blue Alliance. Loose Balls parked in the Red Alliance. 8863 still attempting to hang. Botristas still attempting to hang. Botristas successfully hung. Alrighty, let's get the scores up for qualification match 24. And in qualification match 24, Blue wins with a score of 84 to Red's 80. Qualification match 24 goes to the Blue Alliance. Alrighty, as we get ready for qualification match 26, let's meet our newest teams. From Turin, New York, team 24526, Robo Falcons Red. Joining them in the Red Alliance from Philadelphia, New York, team 14054, IR Thunder. And it's the battle of the teams, because from Philadelphia, New York, team 13357, IR Lightning in the Blue Alliance. And finally from Northern New York, team 13361, Flying Squirrels. Thunder and Lightning on the same field once again. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's get that randomization. Is a left. Alrighty, referees, are you ready? Now they're ready. Scorekeepers ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, let's go. IR Thunder and Lightning both immediately have motion, as well as Flying Squirrels attempting to place their yellow pixel in the Red Alliance backstage. As we enter the beginning of the driver control period, all 4 robots are in motion. Robo Falcons Red attempting to score their yellow token, yellow pixel on the backdrop. with IR Thunder placing a purple and yellow pixel on the backdrop. Not to be outdone, IR Lightning on the Blue Alliance placing a yellow pixel in the backstage area. All the while, Flying Squirrels heading over to the blue human player area to pick up a green token. IR Lightning bringing their team scoring element into the backstage area. And in the Red Alliance, Robo Falcons Red appear to be having some mechanical issues. Hopefully they're able to get that resolved, as their alliance partner IR Thunder brings the Thunder with 2 more pixels in their backdrop. Slight collision between IR Thunder and Flying Squirrels. Hopefully they can get untangled. Flying Squirrels scoring yet more pixels for the Blue Alliance. 2 drones launched, unfortunately, neither a winner. IR Thunder and Lightning both lining up to hang. With the Red Alliance deciding to instead hang Robo Falcons Red. Will they be able to do it in time? Who knows? On the Blue Alliance side, IR Lightning is hanging. Flying Squirrels is hanging. IR Thunder is parked. And that is the end of the match. Alrighty, let's get those scores from match 25 up on the board. And in match 25, Blue wins with a score of 96 to Red's 21. Coming into our final 2 matches here. Yes, we are ready to get underway with match 27. In the Red Alliance from Rochester, New York, team 24462, Roxai. Joined in the red square from Canton, New York by team 13366, the Cybears. And the Blue Alliance from Syracuse, New York, team 7230, SAS Adams. Joined in the Blue Alliance from Plattsburgh, New York by team 24350, Bots of the Caribbean. Alrighty, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue is ready. We'll get that randomization. Alrighty. We'll get a new randomization. center. Alrighty, referees, are you ready? Scorekeepers ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, let's go. Bots of the Caribbean up and away as SAS Adams fires their drone at themselves. Bots of the Caribbean scoring 1 pixel in their backstage area as we wait for the driver control period. All 4 robots are up and away for the beginning of the driver control period. Starting off with SAS Adams attempting to score a purple and yellow in their backstage area. The Cybears heading back for some more white pixels after dropping their purple pixel and yellow pixel in the red backstage area. Rockside attempting to score a green pixel and successfully placing a green pixel on their backdrop. Some excellent communication over in the Blue Alliance between Bots of the Caribbean and SAS Adams as they work to align their robots to place pixels on their backdrop. Other really interesting thing you're going to notice on the Bots of the Caribbean robot is that they are using a drawer slide as their actuation mechanism. That's a very common system you see here at first. It's a very efficient way to create rigidity in your slider system. Cybears picking up a yellow pixel, dropping it and go back for a green pixel from their human player. SAS Adams and Bots of the Caribbean getting a little bit of a tangle as SAS Adams attempts to score a yellow pixel on the board as we enter endgame. Blue Alliance, unfortunately, 0 drones outside. Canton successfully parking for the Cybears. With the Rockside successfully parking. SAS Adams attempted to hang as Bots of the Caribbean parks. And that is the end of qualification match 27. Let's get the scores of qualification match 26 up on the board. I did. And in qualification match 26, the Blue Alliance wins with a score of 34 to Red's 18. Alrighty, let's meet our teams from qualification match 28. Starting off with the Red Alliance from Boston Spa, New York, team 6955 RoboVines. And joining them in the red box from Messina, New York, team 13362 Loose Bolts. And the Blue Alliance from Malone, New York, team 13360 Franklin Academy. And from Saranac Lake, New York, team 20297 SLCS Stormbots. Red Alliance, are you ready? There's a bolt on the field. The vault has been retrieved from the field. Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's get a randomization. It is left. Alrighty, and with that randomization complete, referees, are you ready? Scorekeeper is ready. Let's get this match going in 3, 2, 1, let's go. RoboVines immediately out of the box, attempting to score that purple pixel on their spike tape. Unfortunately, not quite making it. 13360, Franklin Academy successfully scoring their purple pixel on their spike mark. RoboVines attempting to drop a yellow pixel, successfully dropping a yellow pixel on their backdrop. As we wait for the beginning of the driver control period. All 4 robots in motion at the beginning of the driver control period. Starting off with Loose Bolts from Messina, New York, trying to pick up that white pixel off of their spike mark. RoboVine scoring their purple pixel from earlier in the game, as 13360 Franklin Academy continues to pick up purple pixels for the Blue Alliance. SLCS Stormbots working hard over in the corner to get by the Red Alliance, trying to score from the human player station. Well, 6955 RoboVines misses their white pixel, picks it right back up and attempts again. Loose Bolts losing their purple pixel, attempting to reclaim it. As SLCS Stormbots works to line up on the Blue Alliance backdrop. Franklin Academy scoring another pixel for the Blue Alliance backdrop. RoboVines attempting to score 2 more white pixels, while Loose Balls tries to pick up that remaining purple pixel on the field. RoboVines scoring 2 more purple pixels on the board as we enter the end game. SLCS Stormbots almost taking out a referee with that level 3 scoring. And RoboVines successfully getting their drone out as well. RoboVines attempting to hang. Over on the Blue Alliance side, both team members appear to be hanging. RoboVines successfully hanging as we end the match. Alrighty, and with that, let's get these scores from qualification match 27 up on the board. And in match 27, Blue wins with a score of 24 to Red 16. What? And let's get the scores up on the board for the final qualification match of the day. Giants wins with a score of 131 to Blues 78. We'll be back with you in a few minutes with more information. Attention all teams, attention all teams. I see it. Alliance selection will be at 3:15 p.m. down at the fields.
Check 1, 2.
Attention all teams, alliance selection is beginning now. Please send one representative from your team down to the fields immediately. Thank you.
just leave that on? Is it going to cause issues? No? Okay. We're going to have teams line up, starting here, heading down that way, and we will call you up from there. Precision cut-ups. Precision cut-ups. Please report to the fields immediately. Precision cut-ups. Thank you. Alrighty. Wow, what a great day of qualification matches. All the teams here should be very proud of themselves. It's now time to move on to the elimination portion of the competition. But first, we have to create 4 alliances that will compete to become the center stage presented by RTX champions here at the New York Excelsior Clarkson University Qualifier. With 22 competing teams today, we will have 2 selection rounds resulting in 4 alliances of 3 teams each. Here's how we select alliances. First, we'll create 4 alliances with the first pick going to the team with the highest ranking from the qualification matches. After the number 1 seed makes their selection, the next highest ranked and unpicked team will make their selection. We continue this process until we have 4 complete alliances, each alliance made up of 3 teams. The student representative from the highest ranked team on the alliance is that alliance's captain. After an alliance captain extends an invitation to join their alliance, one representative from the invited team will come up and either accept or decline the invitation using this microphone. There's only one rule during alliance selection. If a team declines an invitation to become an alliance partner, that team may no longer be invited by any other alliance. The declining team does not, however, lose their right to select if they become an alliance captain. For example, if the number 1 ranked team picks the number 2 ranked team and they decline, Team 2 keeps their right to be an alliance captain. Team 1 will need to extend the invitation to another team. If Team 2 accepts the invitation, then all the other alliance captains move up, and the 5th highest ranked team becomes the final alliance captain. Throughout the day, teams have been scouting each other to evaluate strengths, weaknesses, and possible strategies in the elimination round. This is where we see the scouting come into play as teams decide who to partner with. Each alliance captain is looking to make the strongest possible alliance to play out the rest of the tournament with. Once we have 4 complete alliances, we'll begin the elimination matches, which are played best 2 out of 3, with the winner advancing in each round. In the first match, Alliance 1 will compete against Alliance 4, and Alliance 2 against 3. The winners of that match will meet in the finals, where a center stage champion will be celebrated. Remember, the captain of the winning alliance will advance and receive an invitation to the Mohawk Valley Community College for the New York Excelsior Regional MVCC Utica Championships in March. There's a lot on the line here. Let's meet the teams. Teams, please come on up here when you hear your name and number called. Please welcome the number 4 seed, Team 22612 New Wave. And now please welcome the number 3 seed, Team 8527 Botristas. And now the number 2 seed, Team 13357 IR Lightning. Yeah. And finally, our number 1 seed, congratulations Team 6955 Robovines. Now, our number 1 seed will make the first pick. Which team would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 6955 Robovines graciously invites Team 22612 New Wave.
New Wave, come on over.
Team 22612 New Wave graciously accepts.
Congratulations. Would now like to invite our new 4th Alliance captain, Team 13371 Sendy Sandstormers, to the stage. Sandstormers? Yes, great, sorry. Alrighty.
Team 13357 would like to invite Team 13371 Sendy Sandstormers.
Team 13371, the Sandy Sandstoners, graciously accepts.
Alrighty. With that, I would like to invite our next team, Team 7230 SAS Adams, to the stage. Alrighty, Botristas.
Team 8527 would graciously like to invite Team 24526 Robo Falcons to be our alliance partner.
Team 24526 Robo Falcons Red graciously accepts.
Is there a fourth alliance?
Team 7230 would graciously like to invite Team 20297, the SLCS Robots.
Team 20297, Red Skull Bots, graciously accepts.
Team 6955 RoboVines graciously invites Team 13366 Cybears.
Team 13366 graciously accepts. Team 13357 would like to graciously invite Team 14281 to join our alliance.
Team 14281, the Ravina Rattlesnakes, graciously accepts.
Team 8527 would like to graciously invite, sorry, first time, 13364 to be our alliance partner.
Team 13364 graciously accepts.
Team 7230 would graciously like to invite Team 25369, the Steampunks.
Team 25369 graciously accepts.
Well done, everybody. This looks like it's going to be an exciting tournament. Let's have a round of applause for all the teams competing here today. Congratulations to all for giving it your best efforts in today's competition. Alliance captains, please stay for a moment to meet with the head referee to review tournament rules. Wait. Alliance drivers. Just give it a sec.
Members of the Alliance who are not drivers, please go get your robots and start making your way down here for reinspection for finals. So we want drivers down here with Lisa to talk about game rules. People who aren't drivers, go get your robots, bring them to me and Justin to do reinspection of robot, please.
We will begin at 3:45-ish. As a reminder, the closing and awards ceremony immediately follows the elimination matches, so don't go anywhere. We'll see you back here in just a bit. Thank you.
I'm still waiting for all the drivers of the alliances. Please come down to midfield so we can do our driver meeting.
Team 14281 needs to come down to queuing number 2, Red Alliance. Your robot needs to be inspected.
All right, we are ready to start our semifinal match 1. I'm gonna have to take over just for a little bit because our lovely MC, Jerry, is actually doubling as our EMS. So could we have a round of applause for Jerry helping out? All right. Thank you. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and get started here. Let's go ahead and meet the teams for semifinals match 1. Thank you. All right, over on the Red Alliance, we have Team 6955, the RoboVines. Joining them on the Red Alliance, we have Team 22612, New Wave. I'm loving the energy already. Let's see if we can keep it going. For the Blue Alliance, we have, here we go. Team 7230, the SAS Adams. Joining them on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 2297, the Stormbots. All right, I'm really excited to start this match here. I hope you guys are too. I think we're almost ready. So, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Refs? Scorekeeper? Oh, I can't see. All right, I think we're ready to randomize. It's center. Make some noise for the field resetters not having to move. All right, let's go ahead and get this match started. In 3, 2, 1, go. Red Alliance coming out with their autonomous RoboVines, and New Wave nicely placing their pixel on the correct spike. RoboVines heading over to the backdrop, successfully placing a pixel in the correct area, parking in the back area. Nice job. A thrilling last 5 seconds of autonomous. And teleop begins. All 4 robots out for pixels. SAS Adams places their first pixel, going for a second one. RoboVines looking for a third. They get it. Stormbox puts a third pixel on the board, followed up by the Red Alliance, placing their next pixel. 2 pixels for the Red Alliance. RoboVines looking to add some more. I see 2 in the chamber. Can they make it? 1, 2. They got 1. Good job. SAS looking to follow it up, adding 2 more. Very good job. Stormbots with 2 pixels in the chamber. They can add 1. They get 1 on there. New Wave adding 2 more pixels on their backdrop, it looks like. Can they get it? They got it. Ooh. There's still some time left. Blue Alliance can hopefully grab some more pixels, get them on there. Endgame starts very soon. A drone launch on the Red Alliance and the Blue Alliance. Neither of them successful. Very close, though. See where this strategy leads us here. SAS Adams comes back alive at the last second. Can they get up and hang? 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and great job, both teams. An awesome first match. All right, we're going to start announcing the teams for semifinals match 2. Semifinal 2, match 1. I need to read that correctly. All right, over on the Red Alliance, we have team 13371, the Sandy Sandstoners. Joining them on the Red Alliance, we have team 13357, IR Lightning. I hear some noise from up there. Over on the Blue Alliance, I recognize this team. I think you know what I'm going to ask for. We have team 13364, the Linear Lions. Can you give us a roar? Yes! I'm so proud of them. Joining them on the Blue Alliance, we have team 8527, the Patristas. All right, before we start this match, we're gonna put some suspense on this match and learn about the results of the last match. The Red Alliance takes it 137-29. Congratulations, Red Alliance. All right, I think we're almost ready here. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Refs, randomize. It's center. Are the refs ready? Are the refs ready? Yes. Okay. Awesome. All right. I think we're all ready to go here. Let's get this next match started in 3, 2, 1, go. A lot of autonomous happening here. We have Linear Lions parking in the backstage area. Are they placing a pixel? I think they did. Sandy Sandstoners placing the pixel in the center spike. And heading to the backstage. They make it. Reaching for a pixel. They got it. Parked backstage. Teleop begins. Sandy Sandstoners, the first team to put pixels in Teleop. Can they make it? Yes, they can. Got on the backdrop. IR Lightning looking to add to that. Linear Lions heading over to their zone to pick up some pixels. Patristas have a pixel in their little cup attachment. That's a very cool looking attachment. Heading over to the backstage area. They barely got it, but they still got on the backstage. Meanwhile, Sandy Sandstoners adds another pixel to the backdrop. They're looking good. IR Lightning has a pixel in stow. Teresa's looking to capture one as well. Linear Lions heading over to pick up some pixels. Patristas, barely missed that, but it still lands on the backstage. IR Lightning adds another pixel to backstage. Sandy Sandstoners looking to add some more. Linear Lions gets, they barely missed, but they're still on the backstage. And game begins. A drone launch. Very close. One drone launch, barely missed it. We have one hang. We have two hangs almost, maybe three. Will they make it in time? 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Congratulations, both teams. Great match.
Alrighty, as we get ready for semifinal 1, match 2, let's meet our teams. Starting with the Red Alliance, captain of the Red Alliance from Ballston Spa, New York, team 6955 RoboVines. And joining the RoboVines from Canton High School, team 13366 Cybears. And in the Blue Alliance, we have from Syracuse, New York, team 7230 SAS Adams. Joined from Louisville, New York, team 25369 Steampunks. But before we randomize, I hear that we have the scores from semifinal 2, match 1. Let's get those up on the board right now. Red wins semifinal 2, match 1 with a score of 101 to 41. Red Alliance wins semifinal 2, match 1. And in semifinal 1, match 2, let's get our randomization. Oh.
Oh, that's a timer.
Okay.
Timer.
Like, why do we have
Do we start running? Alrighty, it is a right for the randomization. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Referees, ready. Scorekeeper is ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, let's go. Really, RoboVines out, placing their purple pixel
on their spike mark. And placing their yellow pixel in position 3 on their backdrop. And parking in the backstage area as we wait for the driver control period. Starting with the driver control period, all 4 robots on the move. The Cybears attempt to pick up that yellow pixel they had dropped, but RoboMind gets to him first. Over on the Blue Alliance, SAS Adams working hard to make it through. Well, Steampunks picks up a purple pixel and attempts to make their way underneath the truss. Steampunks losing their purple pixel, while SAS Adams attempts to place a yellow pixel in the backstage area. Moving back over to the Red Alliance, RoboVines has been cycling back and forth. Well, Canton High School Cybears continue to cycle. RoboVine, an absolutely crazy cycle, creating at least 1 mosaic so far. We'll see if there'll be more. Back over on the Blue Alliance side, SAS Adams is feeding the Steampunks some more pixels. As we enter the end game, we see RoboVines continuing to stack pixels. Well, Steampunks attempts to dislodge their pixel. Both SAS Adams and the Cybears firing off their drones. SAS Adams attempting to lift. RoboVine successfully lifting. SAS Adams attempting to park. And that concludes semifinal 1, match 2. As we come back over to field 2 to get ready for semifinal 2, match 2, let's meet our teams. Over in the Red Alliance, we have from Potsdam, New York, team 13371, Sendy Sandstoners. And joining them in the Red Alliance from Ravenna, New York, team 14281, the Ravenna Rattlesnakes. And in the Blue Alliance from Turin, New York, we have team 24526, Robo Falcons Red. And accompanying them in the blue square from Dexter, New York, team 13364, Linear Lions.
But first, I hear that we have the scores from the last qualification match. Let's get those up on the screen. Red wins with a score of 131 to Blues 26. 131 to 26. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. Okay, moving back to semifinal 2, match 2. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Get that randomization. It is a left randomization. And with that, referees, are you ready? Scorekeeper is ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Immediately, 3 out of 4 robots moving right out of the gate. Sandy Sandstormers lining up on those spike marks to drop that purple pixel, with Ravina doing the same. And Linear Alliance parking in their backstage area. Sandy also dropping their first pixel on their backdrop and parking as we enter the driver control period. Right away, we have motion from 3 out of the 4 robots, 2, 4, 5, 2, 6. Could use an FTA. On the other 3 robots, Sandy is first quick cycle with 2 purple pixels. Linear Alliance lifting up the gate for their alliance partner to make it under, to attempt to dislodge that pixel from the top of their robot. Really interesting use of the lift on Linear Alliance's robot there, you can see, to lift up that gate. First time we're seeing that today. Back over on the Red Alliance, Ravina is dropping a green pixel on their backdrop, with Sendy quick to follow. Back on the Blue Alliance side, Robo Falcons appears to still be having some mechanical issues with their robot. Hopefully they'll be able to figure that out as quickly. Sandy dropping a purple pixel in their backstage area. Linear Alliance trying to pick back up those couple pixels that it lost. And unfortunately destroying one of their drones in the process as we head into the end game. Headed towards the end game, we have one good drone from 13371. And for robot parking, Linear Alliance is currently hanging. Sandy is attempting to hang, Ravina is attempting to hang, and Robo Falcons is parked. Excellent job to all teams. Alrighty, and here come the results for semifinal 2, match 2. And Red Alliance wins with a final score of 136 to Blues 40. Finals are going to be played on Field 2. Field 2. As we get started for our final match of the day, let's introduce our teams. In the Red Alliance, we have Team 6955 RoboVines. Joined by Team 22612 New Wave. And in the Blue Alliance, we have Team 13371 Sendy Sandstoners. And joining them, we have Team 13357 IR Lightning. Alrighty, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's get a randomization. Is a left. Some foreign objects on the field. All right, now that we got that all set, referees, are you ready? Scorekeeper is ready. Now let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, let's go. Immediately you can see all 4 robots out and about. RoboVines attempting to place on their backdrop as Sendy Sandstoners parks themselves in their backstage area. Up front, 13357 is on their spike, and 22612 is also on their spike. Moving into driver control period, all 4 robots out and about as before. RoboVines attempting to score 2. New Wave coming back with another 2 pixels for their backdrop. Looking over at the Blue Alliance, IR Lightning lining up to drop a pixel. As Sendy Sandstoners works with their human player to load up some more pixels into their robot. As you can see, the tension here is palpable. Got a couple mosaics going over on the Red Alliance side, with New Wave attempting to drop another purple, and RoboVine short to follow with 2 whites. Heading back to the Blue Alliance side, Sendy Sandstoners working closely with that human player as before. You can see here just how critical the human players are to the success of this game, communicating with their team and ensuring that everything is lined up and good to go. Sendy Sandstoners in taking a yellow pixel. Well, IR Lightning attempts to line up as we enter the end game. 2 drones deployed, 0 land. Sendy successfully deploying their drone. New Wave attempted to hang. RoboVines attempted to hang. IR intended to hang. And Sandstoners attempted to hang. Will we have 4 hanging robots? It appears that we will. Oh my goodness, folks. What a match. Stay tuned for the scores. Let's get the scores from that final match up on the boards. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. folks, as we get ready to get final number 2 underway, let's meet our teams. On the Red Alliance from Ballston Spa, New York, team 6955 RoboVines. And accompanying them from Canton, New York, team 13366 Cybears. And on the Blue Alliance, from Potsdam, New York, team 13371 Sendy Sandstoners. And joining them on the Blue Alliance from Ravenna, New York, team 14281, the Ravenna Rattlesnakes. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's get that randomization. It is a right. Alrighty, referees, are you ready? The scorekeeping fairy is ready, so let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, let's go. Right out of the gate, we see movement from 3 robots, both Sendy and Ravenna. Out and about. Ravenna placing their purple pixel, both parking. And over on the red side, RoboVines attempting to drop their pixel and park. FTA? I got it. And starting right off, 13364 is Cybears launching 2 pixels into their backstage area and attempting to make it under the stage gate. RoboVines attempting to pick up that last pixel, but abandoning it to be able to go back through and pick up. Over on the Blue Alliance side, Ravenna placing a purple pixel on their backdrop. Well, Sendy works with their human player in order to load up some more pixels. A yellow and a green one to be exact. Coming back over, the RoboVines placing a white pixel and a green pixel on their backdrop. Appears that Ravenna might be having some technical issues. We have an FTA investigating. But while we're at it, the Cybears dropping a white. Well, over on the Blue Alliance, Sendy continues to rack up over there. As we enter the end game, there is 1 drone deployed, 2 drones deployed, 3 drones deployed. During this time, RoboVines attempting to hang, Sendy attempting to hang, and the Cybears parked. 2 hanging robots, 2 parked robots. What a game. Alrighty, folks. If you direct your attention to the screens, we have the results from this match. Drum roll, please. Attention all teams, attention all teams. As we set up for the awards ceremony, we would like that the youth members of the teams stay down here while coaches and spectators watch from up above. Thank you. To repeat, the youth members of a team should stay down here on the first floor for awards, while the advisors, coaches, and supporters of the team should stay upstairs and watch from above. Thank you. Attention all volunteers, attention all volunteers. If we could get all volunteers down to the podium, please. All volunteers to the podium. Thank you. Hello, everybody. To our lovely mentors and supporters upstairs, we do have enough seats down here if you would like to come down. Feel free to come on down and take a seat on the floor with our lovely teams. We'll get started momentarily. I'll give everybody a minute or two to get on down here. But to reiterate, if anybody upstairs would like to sit down here, we have more than enough seating. Cindy Sandstormers, please come on downstairs. All right, we're going to do a demo run of the lovely high five train. Melissa, yeah, they're going to go the other way. Thank you, Melissa. They're going to start over there first, not over here. You're going to run down the first person in your line is going to accept your lovely award, and then you will circle on back to your seats. Melissa, please demonstrate. High fives. Beautiful.
Congratulations, everyone. Give yourself a round of applause. Woo! That was an excuse to get my breath. So first, if you don't know me, I am Dr. Melissa Richards. I am a professor here at Clarkson University, and I'm also the director of K-12 Outreach, which under the STEM Ed Institute, which is a part of why you're here. So yay! So as you all know, no event happens with just one person, and we've said thank yous before, but thank yous are extended to those who are physically here, as you see in this thank you line or this high five line, our volunteers. Can you give them a round of applause again, please? Those in this line, those behind the desk, those behind the walls, those all over. We just want to really thank everyone for their hours and hours of service, 12 hours just being here today. And I know you want to get to the congratulations and the awards and everything, so I'll be quick. But remember that you are awesome no matter where you place, no matter how you place. The fact that you are here, you should congratulate yourselves and congratulate those who have helped you along the way. Whether it is a quote-unquote success where you got what you wanted, or even the quote-unquote failures, because they're only bad things if you don't use the opportunity to learn from them, okay? So I hope that all the things that you've done today, all the things that you've done during your time here, working on the your first teams, that you have learned and developed and learned things about yourself, whether it's technical or personal or professional or soft skills, that during the first in show that you shone and you shined and amplified yourselves. So thank you, and I will pass the mic so you can get on with your stuff. So thank you so much.
I have a script that says a lot of what she said, so I have to read it anyway. Welcome to the New York Excelsior Clarkson University Qualifier Awards and closing ceremony for First Tech Challenge and Centerstage, presented by RTX. As you've experienced, FIRST is a community of global citizens. We're more than an organization. We're a family, a movement, a culture for participants, volunteers, and supporters. Programs like First Tech Challenge are essential for creating scientists and innovators. This generation of STEM leaders and the next are truly the key to saving the world, and we must do all we can to believe in them by preparing and celebrating them. It is time to celebrate the outstanding day we've had and our incredible participants. Before we hand out our awards, let's thank the awesome people who made this event happen. Today could not have been possible without our volunteers. Please give another round of applause for all the volunteers who have given their time, effort, dedication, and so much more to this game. Another big round of applause for our generous sponsors, our 2023-24 First in Show season sponsor Qualcomm, and our First Tech Challenge 23-24 Centerstage sponsor RTX. Thank you. And let's give one final round of applause to our judges, referees, and FTAs for all their expertise, dedication, and hard work today. as we prepare for the awards. And now on to the awards. Starting with the Judge's Choice Award. The Judge's Choice Award is given at the discretion of the judges to a team that they have encountered whose unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition, yet the team does not fit into any of the existing award categories. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. The judging panel named this award the Underdog Award. They accomplished so much in so little time. They worked hard on their robot, come rain or shine. It's safe to say we should have no fear. Look, everyone, the Steampunks are here. The winner of this year's Underdog Award is Team 25369 Steampunks. Our next award is the Design Award. The Design Award expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into their robots. These elements can be shown in the simplicity of the design as it applies to the tasks, the look and feel of the robot, and how the design allows us to think of the robot in new ways. The design aspect must serve a function, but should also differentiate the robot in a unique fashion. For third place, we have Team 24462 Roxy from Rochester, New York. In second place, we have Team 8863, Precision Cut-Ups from Tully, New York. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team came up with an innovative way to organize their wires. To be a top competitor, they knew when to apply the heat. They grabbed their trusty hard hats to survive falling pixels. The winner of this year's Design Award is Team 13371, Sendy Sandstoners. Our next award is the Motivate Award. The team that receives the Motivate Award celebrates the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team. The award celebrates the team that represents the essence of the FIRST Tech Challenge competition through team building, team spirit, and displayed enthusiasm. This is a team who makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school and community and sparks others to embrace the culture of FIRST. In third place in the Motivate Award, we have Team 21302 HCS Robotics Cleobatia from Hamilton, New York. In second place, we have Team 22612 New Wave from Syracuse. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. With much influence, precision, and striking from beneath the rock, they'll motivate you with their venom and their rattle to get the community involved with robotics. The Motivate Award goes to Team 14281 Ravina Rattlesnakes. Alrighty, next up we have the Control Award. The Control Award celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking in the control system to solve game challenges, such as autonomous operation, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results on the field. Control Award third place goes to 14054 IR Thunder from Philadelphia, New York. Control Award second place goes to team 13371, Sendy Sandstoners. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team knew what they were capable of. Their partial autonomous worked time after time. In their case, lightning struck more than twice. The Control Award goes to team 13357, IR Lightning. Next up, we have the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX. The Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to the first Tech Challenge game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. The award may address the design of the whole robot or some sub-assembly components of the robot. The creative component needs to work consistently, but a robot does not have to work all the time during matches to be considered for this award. The team's engineering portfolio showed the design of the components and the team's robot, and clearly explains how the team arrived at their solution. For third place for the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, we have team 20297 SLCS Stormbots. In second place for the Innovative Award, sponsored by RTX, we have team 7230 SAS Adams. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. With fine point precision, this team has sliced its way through the competition to achieve innovation. The Innovative Award goes to team 8863 Precision Cut-Ups. Next up, we have the Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the team that the judges feel most connected with their local science, technology, engineering, and math, or STEM community. A true FIRST team is more than the sum of its parts and recognizes that engaging their local STEM community plays an essential part in their success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand FIRST, the FIRST Tech Challenge, and the team itself. In addition, this team aggressively seeks and recruits engineers and explorers for the opportunities available in the world of engineering, science, and technology. For third place in the Connect Award, we have team 8527 Botristas. For second place in the Connect Award, we have team 13357 IR Lightning. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. With their great hanging arm, they knew how to reach out. Their big yellow scoop provides great scoring clout. Their stealthy robot, sleek like a cheetah, truly deserves its charming name Frida. The Connect Award goes to team 13364 Linear Alliance. Alrighty, next up is the Think Award. The Think Award is given to the team that the judges feel best reflects the journey of the engineering design process. The engineering portfolio is the key reference for judges to help them identify the most deserving team. This team's engineering portfolio focused on the design and build stages of the team's robot and exemplified their journey both as a team and as engineers. For third place in the Think Award, we have team 22612 New Wave. Second place in the Think Award goes to 6955 RoboVines. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. Their portfolio was the bomb. Their completeness blew the judges' mind. Each of the categories was easy to find, atomically capturing the details from the calm and the grind. The winning team is 7230 SAS Adams. Yep. Alrighty, for our finalist alliance, please welcome the finalist alliance captain, team 13357 IR Lightning. The first pick team, team 13371 Cindy Sandstoners. And the second pick team, team 14281 Ravina Robotics. Next up, we have our winning alliance, captained by team 6955 RoboVines. And their first pick, team 22612 New Wave. Followed by the second pick, team 13366 Canton High School, Cybears. We'll wait a second until they all get their photo. It's going to get crowded over there otherwise. Nice. All righty. And finally, we have the Inspire Award. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that the judges felt truly embodied the challenge of the First Tech Challenge program. The team that received this award is a strong ambassador for FIRST programs and works to promote FIRST and make it loud in their community. The team that receives this award has performed well in all judging categories and was chosen by the judges as a model FIRST Tech Challenge team, both on and off the playing field. This team shares their experience, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. Working as a unit, this team will have shown success in performing the task of designing and building a robot. Inspire Award third place goes to team 13364 Linear Lions. Come up. Inspire Award second place goes to team 14281, the Ravina Rattlesnakes. Here's what our judges had to say about the winner of this award. With a colorblind robot building its way through a process of elimination to herd all of us to a pasture of inspiration, the Inspire Award goes to Team 6955 RoboVines. Yep. We're going to do a quick switch out for our announcement of our advancing teams.
All right, the moment you all been waiting for, I have the magic paper. Well, it's a bunch of papers, but I only need one of them. We're about to find out which 3 teams are going to be advancing to the New York Excelsior Region Utica Qualifier in March. I think March 5th, I believe, right? March 3rd. Thank you for knowing that. All right, we're going to go through the top, just the rankings here about who is, or how do we advance. So the first person to advance would be the Inspire Award winner, which would be RoboVines, 6955, but they've already advanced. The second place that would advance would be the winning Alliance captain, which also would be 6955 RoboVines. They've also already advanced. The third seed that would go would be Inspire second place, which is 4281, 14281? They've also already advanced, so that didn't matter. All right, now the actual teams that are advancing. The 4th seed would be the winning Alliance, first team selected, team 22612, New Wave. Congrats to New Wave. All right, the next would be the 5th seed, which would be Inspire third place, team 13364, Linear Lions. Congratulations. And the last team to advance would be our 6th seed, winning Alliance, second team selected, 13366, Canton High School, Cybears. All right, congratulations those teams that advance. We are excited to see you in the championship, and to all others, I hope you had a wonderful day, and have a great night. Round of applause for everyone, all amazing teams today. Thank you so much.